As soon as I get this set up. Oops. Just adding a link to my Twitter. There we go. So, yeah. I should have my... Yep, I've got my character sheet set up on the side underneath the chat for this particular layout. Unlike with invisible ink. But yeah, time to time to get used to this particular this particular setup, because it's very different compared to invisible ink. You know. Yep. I'm pretty sure I'm all set. Okay, hold on. Gain +1 AP, but take an additional 2 damage from attacks. I mean, I could go try and get a new shoddy, a smart linked shoddy. If I don't already have it in my inventory. Yeah, I've already got the one with the shot, with the smart link. No, I don't want... No. Let's put that over there. Okay. Invisible ink has like the fucking opposite movement setup. So, I'm using left click right now in order to move. And right click to move the camera. In invisible ink, it's the exact fucking opposite. Or instead, I would be left-clicking to move the camera, and then right-clicking to move the people. This is... Anyway, time to go... I'm as set up as I possibly can think I am. I mean, I could go do the other mission, but... I do the pharma cleanup, but that's like... I'm playing like a goody two-shoes Shadowrunner. So I'm basically not gonna do that. All messages, no, don't care. No unread ones. Alright, let's do this. Volklingen. Cancel the team's remaining obligations. Understood. Oh, right, the extra 500 nuyen from the fund. Do 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 do. Seeing his back on the keyboard, a green LED blooms to life on Oz's cred stick. Yeah, when I get around to playing or replaying Mass Effect 1, I play my Shepherd as a Paragon. And pretty much everything I play as a goody two-shoes. So yeah. Do. Trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Like, I didn't even do any of the side missions for the, what's his face? Wow, it's been so long. I've forgotten. Who else is all... What's his face? Yeah, the lodge guy. Yeah. Thank you very much, Joe Football. In fact, I might go ahead and make a donation over here real quick. Trode nets. Yeah. When I fully donate everything that's needed. I know I did one already for him. I think it was a raid on a Brotherhood hideout, which also had like my shamans. Sorry, it's been like a little over a month since I last played this game, so I'm like forgetting all of the people's names and all the other things' names. But the shaman's like nephew, we ended up rescuing him, and he's like doing well in here. But otherwise, I guess just don't spoil it since it's still technically a first playthrough. If you don't mind. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. We have met our penultimate goal. So there's one more goal. I will send a volunteer to David Haven to acquire the trode nets. In the meantime, I will make the happy announcement to our guests. You'll never know how important you've been to the people I serve. It was my pleasure, Samuel. Anything to help. You are a true friend of the Kreuzbasar. Are you accepting donations? Rousing success. Wow, so quick! At this point, we only have one more goal in mind to round out the year. I've been in negotiations with Herr Buragazi to lease another building in the Kreuzbasar. Construction is much more modern and sturdy than our old shelter. Our people would be better protected there. In addition, the extra floor space would open up a host of new options for our organization. Only 500? If we reach this goal, I would like to name the building after you. You are, after all, our primary benefactor. Yeah, sure. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. Final goal. Claria's Civic Center will stand as a monument to your generosity and care. Thank you once again. You've been a godsend, and I'll see to it that they know it. The Claria Civic Center. Civic Center. It has a nice ring to it. I'm happy that you're pleased. You've more than earned it. Are you accepting donations? We've grown as much as I am comfortable with for 1 year, and you have done quite enough already. Alright, no questions, just passing by. Woo! Alright. Well, technically speaking, I'm not all that rich. Especially not now. Only 1,000 Nubian. Back to the rabbit hole. I mean, I'm burning 50,000 Nuyen just to fucking find a single person. Granted, he's been missing for years. And is like the brother, stepbrother, whatever, to a now dead person, and is probably being searched for by the fucking dragon of, well, the game's title. Where's that machine? There it is. sharp contrast to surrounding grime. Insert Alice's payment into the machine. Greedily accepts your payment. Watch as the black plastic of the credit stick's case disappears into the console. The familiar sight of Alice's office winks onto the screen. Something is wrong here. You can see it in Alice's face. Her eyes are open just a little too wide, her smile just a little too forced. It's a look that you've seen before all too often. Underneath her polished exterior, Alice, the Alice, is terrified. Alice, what's going... Hold a moment. I'm transferring your payment now. Alice's attention is fixed on the PDA mounted to her wrist. A moment passes, then she nods, lowers her arm, and shifts her gaze to you. Her smile looks forced, and her eyes keep darting back to the clock on the wall. Everything seems to be in order. Good. Something's got you spooked, hasn't it? From her desk, a moment later, she lifts an aluminum briefcase onto the desk. Your information. She flips the case onto the desk, then shoves it toward the camera. It grows larger on the screen. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. With a smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Stands, her movements are becoming more and more erratic. Your answers are on the chip. She checks the clock again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to run. What if I have questions about your findings? There's a simulacrum of my persona on that chip. Ask it. That's what it's there for. Oh, and Calaria, a free piece of advice to you. You should drop your search for Voclaire. Drop it now and run far, far away. If you don't, you're gonna get yourself killed. She leans in to stare into the camera. On the screen, you can see that her eyes are badly bloodshot. And stay out of the Matrix, Calaria. It isn't safe. Abruptly, the screen goes black. Alice is gone. Optical chip sits in its cradle, waiting for you to take it. Well, I take it. Yay, for karma! No, the rest of the advice is on the chip. The free piece of advice might have been worth 10,000 nuyen, and the rest of it is 40,000. That's what it was. Yeah. The chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are again alone. As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreuzbasar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. I'm gonna be hijacked again. If I'm seeing the fucking train again, I'm being hijacked. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. Sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be smoothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. Well, shit. You hit the receive button on your PDA. You look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen. One look at is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. Sounds of panic breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the room stands an enormous orc in battle armor. Fuck. A hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Paul? Paul! The orc doesn't respond. You don't hear your own echo over Amsel's microphone either. He must have muted the volume on your end of the conversation. You watch powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. Aldrin, please. Tell me what this is all about. What are the Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave with that. Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts, and the dark shape swims into focus. You are staring into and through the dripping, cavernous ruin of what was once a human head. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you can hear another voice, a woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence. What now, sir? Now we press our advantage. Jam the comms, Ortega! The sounds of hurried motion recede into the background. Alright, remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest of will put up a lot more fight. Flush them out and take them down, one by one. Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir? Look at Amsel's wrist. The PDA. I think that it's recording. God fucking damn it. You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims, and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel is dead. The Kreuzbasar is under attack. And it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. The train is speeding toward the Kreuzbasar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Paul! Iger! The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off of Iger's face like a streetlight on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Iger! Are you alright? I'm fine. Healing at my thigh. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, then hoists the corpse up from behind the makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s. His eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. This, up here, it isn't mine. Nicely done. Well, you know what they say. Any weapon at your disposal. Did you meet up with Alice? Do you have the information? Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, that is. Oh, excuse me. Right in the middle of all this seriousness, but... Iger, they killed Paul. I saw it. Yeah, I know. He had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. I figured they'd try to ambush you on at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a potential escape route in the process. It's what I would do. So I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own. Good thinking. Thanks. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. She swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. There are an unknown number of hostiles out topside. They're well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. Last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them. Let's go hunting. Yay! +1 action point! Which means we're probably about halfway done with the game at this point. Karma! What can I spend it on? Decking 6? I think it has to be decking 6 at this point. Oh, wait a minute. My base is 7. Well, that'll get me Mark 3. Plus 20% chance to hit. Not enough in order to go to Fairlight Excalibur, but... Yeah, I think so. I mostly only use, like, the shotgun for, like, an extra, way for getting AP damage and, AoE stuff. Honestly, I should probably just, like, completely ignore that. Only put points into, like, dodge if I really want that. Or else go, like, rifle for snipe for long range. Or SMG gets me multiple attacks in a single round. Hell, 1 point in SMG gets me spray and pray. What the f... Yeah, overall, not really. Exactly. Agreed. Agreed. Now drones and spirits are actually not as bad of an option either. Because then, with drones and spirits taking up like one of your action points per turn, yeah, it really makes it a lot more worth it. Because then you can still actually do a move plus attack. Anyway, confirm. Now we need to reset up the character sheet. Paint, where are you? Oh, damn it. Open. Stats. Paste. Oh. Crop. Save. And of course it's also not set up for check file for changes. Okay. Yep, that should do it. I'll leave you open. Alright. That's all set up. I've got Iger. Got all my weapons and stuff. Topside and combat. Let's see. Hired mage. That's an ally. Who this fucking dog is that? Yeah, I thought so. Plus 1 AP and plus 2 take and receive plus 2 damage. Let's see. Oh right, you've got an SMG now. Oh, right, I'm in combat. I can't upgrade her. Let's see. Shotgun sniper. Yeah, that's what it has to be. Double shot. Yeah, it's not gonna help. Small area. Yeah. Innovative new assault rifle with an integrated gas vent recoil. Customized powerful with a variable modification because scope pierces 2 armor. Single target marks the enemy for 1 round, making them easier to hit. Oh, right! I remember now. Free mark. Oh, that's the grenade launcher. I don't want that. Damn it, they're spread out too much. Let's go ahead and increase my aim. And just... ah, fuck it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Boom! Alright, I've got him flanked now. So we'll do a flamethrower, a lightning bolt. Works for me. Already got 2 armor piercing. I just do a full auto. Fuck yeah! I forgot to mention, Fearless Leader. Your dog's acting funny. How long has he been like this? Beats me. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-bahn platform, and he looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk. And Dante looked like this. The world shifts to gray. Buildings, streets, cars, all gray. In your peripheral vision, you can see Iger, her outline pulsing a warm glow. Dante glows like a burning coal. His aura is a shifting explosion of red and yellow light. As you look into the dog's aura, you can feel it looking back into yours, acknowledging you. In astral space, Dante is more than just a dog. Did you know that Monica's dog was part hellhound, Iger? Nope. But considering the circumstances, I'm good with it. You can control him, right, Calaria? Dante, come! Now that he's seen your aura in astral space, Dante's expression softens. His ears stand back up, and you could swear that you could see him smile. Yay, doggy! He happily takes his place by your side. Looks like you got yourself a hellhound. Fuck yeah! Oh. Guess we're wandering around. North. On my medic. What the fuck? So, a random person comes up from behind. Yay, doggy! Holy shit, he's armored like hell. I'm like the weakest armored person on the team. Fuck. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's pretty far away. I've got 3. Why not? Hey. Thank you. Burn! Oh, right. I didn't take armor into account. I'm not in cover. I'll have Dante turn around. Yep, sniper rifle time. Let's go ahead and shoot at this guy. Ba-boom. What type of voice do I want for her? Whatever, she's gonna end up sounding like Iger. Took you long enough. Alright. Bam. Bam. Okay, yeah, you're addled. I guess swipe. And you go ahead and... Ooh. Oh, this'll be fun. Doggy treats! Energy treat. Move speed 1, willpower 1, strength 2 for 5 rounds. doggy sedative. Damage is reduced by 2 and quickness -1. The cellbite date sometime in the 2070s. Made by the Azzies. Damage 11 versus damage 12. Although, much higher hit chance with this. Let's do that. Ow! Ow! Well... How? I fucking missed. What the hell? Let's do you first. Ah, he's bleeding. Let's get over here. One hit. Awesome. Bleeding 2, on fire 10. Okay, he's gonna die. Yeah, line of sight blocked over there. So move up here. I guess my cover got blown up or something. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, let's do that. Hell yeah. Boom. Oh, okay, well then. Oops. Doggy go. Woohoo! Can I upgrade people? Or is this still on mission and so I can't? I'm guessing that that's what the case is. My health. 27. Awesome. Woohoo! Let's go ahead, travel over here, see if there's anything. Cyberclink's door. Door's locked. Okay, that I mean I figured, but didn't hurt to check. Might as well use this southern part of town in order to approach. Aha! Oh, thank God. Thank God they didn't shoot at me. I'm in the fucking open. Okay, what the hell? Okay, yeah, I chose like actually the worst possible direction to come. I'm in the fucking open. Everyone's spread out, so I can't fire. Okay, I can fire the ball then. Well, let's fireball them. Then get the fuck back. This is more SMG time. So might as well. Full burst. What the? Did you see that? Do you see where the bullets were? Well then. So just do an aim shot over there. How badly am I hurt right now? Let's see. Yeah, I can probably take a hit. Alright. Now, eviscerate. And compound. Go, Dante, go! Or I guess I could just toss a fireball. Boom! I can shoot at him. Might as well. Burn! Do I want to come from over here? From up here? Let's go this way. Yeah, I thought that this might actually have some nice cover. Boom. Over here, boss. Can't see anything yet. just electrocuted her. Deirdre. Glory. Glory, glory, glory. And the 12, I guess I'll go ahead and toss a heal for her. Lightning bolt. Do an aim on yourself. Do a lightning bolt. No, it's just flamethrower. Pew. 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 Stop missing, Dante. Pew. Oh, okay. Now. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens his joints, cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we got problems. Saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, Calaria. Can't say what yield, but they look big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I'd suggest that we hightail it down there. Where the hell is Blitz? He took off with Malit. Said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. Well, we've got to deal with those. We got to deal with those bombs. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. By a magical force. Okay, yeah. You don't have to. You don't just. Yeah. Sewers. Glory, what the what's taking you so long? Alright. Confirmed! How dare they! Descending into the sewers, footsteps echoing off of the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Audrin's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the keys. The fate of the Kreuzbasar is in your hands. 11 rounds until the bombs explode. Yeah, that's totally not, Alright. Bomb. 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 Okay. Probably gonna have to spread out in order to do this. Doggy's probably not gonna be able to do too much in the first round anyway. Let's get some sight. Just up there, I guess. Three rounds. Alright, let's go and do it. I can take it. I think. Where's the bad guy? What? Apparently someone... Oh, there's a person in there. God damn it. Rifle... We'll do... Overwatch in that direction. Oh! Right. Right, I did that, right. I forget about that. Yeah, no, I want to do this. Let's do a little extra movement. And then move up here. Site blocked still. Can't. Fine. I'll just do that. Oh, because I can't see. That's silly. Oh, I've got 5 AP now. Holy shit. Alright. Four. You've got 4. Okay. 3. Go up to here. Oh, there's another person behind. God damn it. And yet another person ahead. Well, I guess we'll do that. Zoom. No! Shit! Yeah, let's load that. Alright, let's try this a bit smarter. Plus an actual save. Speed +1, willpower +1, strength +2 for 5. I'll save that for Bye-bye. Ow. Oops. Oh shit, that's a lot of people. We need to go help out my dog. Oh, that's the way across. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. So... Oh, I missed. He should be burning off. He should be burning off. So I need to kill him. 12 damage, 6 damage. Yep. Just click defuse. That hurt. Holy shit. What the fuck's he doing? Oh my god. Well, that works. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, the fucking fire. Did I auto? Must have. Oh, I went down on my turn. Fucking hell. Go away. Oh my god, this guy is an idiot. Rounds until the bombs go off. Dante's Inferno. Of course. Bye-bye. Oh, hey, now you're acting smart. Hooray for dumb pathing. Glory. Defuse the bomb. HP. Oh my god. Aim. 3. 8. Well, those bombs were gonna blow up the keys. The keys? however it's pronounced. Oh right, I made the electrocore spell. Oh, I missed and hit glory. That orc is gonna pay for this. Yep. No. Damn it. I'm gonna go here. Confirm. Confirmed. Emerged from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the keys, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge that doesn't make the discovery any easier. Can I upgrade my peoples? Damn it! Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood floor. Cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. There's another moment of silence, then Iger speaks up. I'll go. Brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There is a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss. One that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. It's hard, I know. But this is why we need to keep together. Support each other. No one's gonna look out for us but us. eyes you appreciatively. Ja, that's right. There's more to this than a mercenary's paycheck. There has to be. Goodbye, Paul. Gott sie mit dir. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed, and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. He shuffles his feet. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Malik saw some action back there. Yeah. His eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. We need to take care of his body. We can't leave it there. I'll take care of it after we've watched the chip. Don't worry, I know what to do. Be respectful, but quick. After all, it is only a show. Paul is with Monica now. We're all gonna be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Firewing came after us once. She'll do it again. And she doesn't care if she brings down an entire keys to get to us. Can't argue with that, boss. While Verschwinge lives, the Kreuzbasar is at risk. Our friends, our home, everything that Monica and Paul fought to protect. They'll all be destroyed if we don't put an end to her first. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with. And Dante takes the lead. Hi, Dante. Dante lifts his head and looks up at you mournfully. The feral aggression is gone from his eyes. He's changed. You can see it, but he's still Dante. So, Calaria. Dante was very helpful out there, but I am a bit concerned about his... Fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think? It is handy. That's not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog. Not by a long shot. Is he possessed? I assume you've checked his aura and discovered he's part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready. We had a hellhound in the house, and Monica didn't tell us? For months? Calaria has him under control. Dante performed well in the field, followed commands flawlessly. I have no concerns. Welcome to the team, Dante. Yay! Do 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 do. Water. But yeah, I know, right? So bigoted. Alright, let's see. Sniper Rifle Specialist 3. My upgraded... I can target 2 enemies in one action. Reloads all of her equipped weapons for 0 AP. Yeah, with how many weapons she has, I can just fucking switch to whatever if I'm running low on ammo, and then just spend a turn reloading. Rather have 2 frickin'... Yeah. Do that. Now harms all foes within 3 tiles of Dietrich for 16 damage. I don't think I want him up close though. On subsequent rounds, targets take 5 HP and 1 AP. Cost 1 AP, duration 3. Or his shield gets more powerful, decreasing incoming damage by an additional 2. Radius 3, duration 3. I'll take that. Replace a basic / gold Bumona with a platinum, or give her a fucking revolver with 4 armor piercing. I think I'll go with the revolver. A little more damage, a lot of armor piercing. If I'm doing more damage, then augment decking. Jacked into the matrix, attacks on his physical body are reduced by 3. Oh! Nice. Or upgrade Mark. It now reduces target's armor by 2 in addition. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll take that. Confirm. Boop, boop, boop. The way. Do 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 do. Well, I guess I might as well upgrade spellcasting to 8 as well. Confirm. Screenshot. Oh, screenshot. And updated? Updated. Sweet. Sweet. Do-do-do. No, I don't need to go to the bathroom that Glory keeps holding herself up in. Mission computer. Cool platoons. One unread message. RE Blitz. M. Yay! Dear Kylaria, please tell Lucas, excuse me, I mean Blitz, that I'm proud of him for not being an idiot. In all seriousness, I know that his first impulse must have been to come riding to my rescue, despite the fact that I didn't want him to. The fact that he was willing to listen to me and stay away, well, it means a lot. I wish that I could tell him everything, so much has happened, but for now, I'm afraid that I have to keep quiet. Lives depend on it. Please tell him to sit tight, and that I'll be in touch when I can, and please tell him that I love him. Best, M. Yay! I'm so glad I stopped him! Ah, Shadowland. Post pay data? Nope. Claim. Alright, yep. There we go. A little extra dough. Selling used custom Westwind 2000. Good condition, clean. Got the turbocharged kit, additional armor plating added to the front and sides. Trunk has a mounted Ars autocannon, but you'll need a rigger to operate it, no hand access. Email to Blitz. I don't quite understand what you're getting at. Perfectly fine. So what? She said she's telling him that everyone's gonna fucking die? Looking for 80,000 Nuyen oboe. She can't talk to Blitz because lives depend on it, but emails you for some reason. Well, she can't say explicitly what's happening, is what it is. And plus, by telling me first, then he won't go immediately into a sort of like rampage sort of thing and trying to get back at her. Or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Lives depend on her secrecy on what she's doing. But she finally found a chance at this particular moment in order to tell Blitz that she loves him. Nice car. Wouldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh? Has the PPS been triggered? Any Rex rebuild? Nope, all clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me, and I don't wreck cars. Autocannon dropped the last sucker who tried to do any damage. Well, that was short. Nothing new. So, Alice's optical chip. Slot the optical chip into the computer's weighing chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half-second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name, Calaria. Its voice is hollow, synthetic. An automaton masquerading as a living woman, one who you've never even met in the flesh. Account number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, "Alice, I have a question." Let's see about this. Is that the only thing you'll respond to? Or can I talk to you like a normal person? You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, "Alice, I have a question." That answers that. Sorry, I had to do it. Because I knew it was gonna not show up or do anything useful. Hair. We're ready. Let's get this show on the road. Very well. Commencing presentation. Simulacrum. God damn all these fucking big words. And yet, I fucking like to use big words. As well as fucking. So, there's that. Then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, Calaria. I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Voclaire, and he is alive. Thank God. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the Sox on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Holy shit! So that's what the fucking cost was for. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally I found the place where Voclaire is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph annotated with map coordinates. So much speaking. I don't know how Dodger does this shit. Holy fuck. You recognize it immediately. This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld manor. You've gotta be kidding me. He was there the whole time? Glory says nothing. She studies the photograph and nods. Okay, nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed. Ellis, I have a question. Simulacrum hitches again, and you can feel the life drain out of it. It looks up at you robotically. You have a question? Alright. Please, make your inquiry now. You said that Voclaire is being held at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transys Neuronet provided me with a video feed dated 2053-10-10. The feed was taken by a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. You recognize the Harfeld manor photographed from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. Through a barred ground-level window, you can see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Voclaire, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There's a distinctly gray pallor to his skin. That's Voclaire, all right. What's left of him, anyway. It doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. He shakes his head. Poor bastard. Another figure steps into the frame behind Voclaire, an orc. He turns his head slightly, and his skin grafts catch the light. Voclaire slowly turns to face Odrin, and the video feed cuts out. The simulacrum stares at you impassively. Do you have another question? What else did you turn up about the Harfeld Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging confirm the existence of a large hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Voclaire is being held somewhere within this substructure. If Firewing kept Voclaire trapped there for almost 20 years, she's gotta have a reason for it. It takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So what's her endgame in all this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice, revenge, who knows? Remember, this was the man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too. And I'd make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winters' DVD, Voclaire designed the experimental weapon that shot her down, and that weapon split her body from her essence. Glory glances down at her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There is a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? No more questions. Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries. Simulacrum pauses, and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iyer turns to address the team. If Voclaire's at Harfeld, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but we know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. Iyer shakes her head. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side. But now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Aldrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, We're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, Glory. But Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there again. Not without some kind of edge. Simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off. And now, Kalaria, on to the bad news. You know where Voclaire is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question. He continues without waiting for a response. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld manor, and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. Simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time, it is filled with text. What you're looking at is an archive forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland BBS. Holy shit, early days! What stares at the text on the screen? It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. It probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be the more appropriate term. When you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. No, I'm gonna go ahead and read it. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Well, thankfully, I don't have to deal with the scrolling speed. Haha. Y'all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers, all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Power spike got him right through their data jacks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? Got a more plausible explanation? Yeah, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Colored being intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Lofweir didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. And you've lost me. Apex, Clockwork? Seriously? That old line of dreck? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was, until a whizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI, you know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nuts wet dream. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll humor you, but riddle me this. If Lofweir had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? The crash virus killed them. fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. Ice waits for you to come to it. Ice waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit its targets when they least expected it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. Fuck. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lofweir decided to kill it in the cradle? Wizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. And then it would take over the world! Once it's supposed to evolve in one. Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. It wasn't off the rails until Mr. Mayhem! Slow scroll of text comes to his top. Alice, I'm done. Simulacrum jerks back to life, then settles into a neutral pose. There are no official records in the Sater-Krupp database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that, I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the last 16 years. Blitz raises his hand. Hold up. Alice, I have a question. I thought that they said that Lofweir killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that count. I do believe that Sater-Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team, but I don't think that Lofweir was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. Wait, why is it at... whatever. In the turmoil surrounding Lofweir's buyout of Sater-Krupp, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Verschwinga's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI would explain how Verschwinga has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. So there's your bad news, Kalaria. Voclaire is being held at the Harfeld manor. But knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt that you could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret. Like Odrin said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. And now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns in sight. Dietrich grimaces. You're right. We can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, Agar turns to you. What's the play, Kalaria? We can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Voclaire, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? Simulacrum hitches again. The pause stretches. Finally, it comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. I'll be the judge of that. Alice, tell us. Well, it is 2054. The only reason that this AI was even as powerful as it was, the Apex AI was as powerful as it was, or at least in the old BBS conversation, was because it was created in 2034. So 20 years back in the future. Yeah. Ah. But yeah, I mean, what's another example of a good AI from... Well, also Alice is like elite hacksaw anyway, so... Dexor? Yeah, Dexor. She's elite Dexor anyway, so... Presumably stuck in the Matrix, and so all she can really do is Dexor? Although, wait a minute. Doesn't that... No, that's for Matrix 2.0. That stuff didn't start happening until Matrix 2.0, which isn't until, like, 2070, when 4th edition come out. Although I guess the Matrix was created after the first blackout, which shut down, like, normal computers. Maybe that's what it was. The first internet blackout happened, say, 2010, 2020 or something like that. Then the Matrix was created. And then, like, 2060-some is blackout number 2, and then they start going wireless. Where Matrix 2.0 is entirely based off of if you have a connection to another person who has a connection to another person who has a connection, etc., etc., etc. Thus allowing you access to the Matrix, while also being still able to be in the field, rather than having to wire down, unlike in 1st and through 3rd editions. I think this game is based off of, like, 2nd or so edition, 2nd or 3rd, because it's obviously still based off of gigantic computer decks and not, like, 5th edition, which is tablet decks. A deck is a tablet. Like an iPad, basically. Or in, like in 4th edition, where everything is basically just, and everyone just uses iPhones. in order to access the Matrix 2.0. I did a bunch of research because I wanted to play in a Shadowrun game because of playing this game, and from also watching all of the roleplay Mirror Shades stuff on ItMeJP's channel. Anyway, that aside, past the fucking point. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. The simulacrum stares at you with dead eyes. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an old Seder Group research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested game territory. Oh, fun. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. Oh, this facility. I will provide you with a physical address. Don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. He turns to address the simulacrum on the screen. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? It stares straight ahead. Its eyes are dead. I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls outside of the scope of my written parameters. See, Joe? It's good, but it's basically him getting, like, keywords. It's basically Google searching within a very limited database. And given that Alice is basically one of the best hackers of the time, presuming that she's not dead now. Simulacrum stars one final time, then looks up at you with an apologetic smile. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I have been encoded with a final message from Alice to Calaria. Playback commencing. The simulacrum's eyes go wide, and the life floods back into it. It stares directly at you. Calaria, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this! Stop going after Voclaire. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all that I have to say. I'm following my own advice, and I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. Simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack, and the screen cuts to black. So the dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. Water. Let's get back to the combat. Oh my god. We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can do it. Go do it. Agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Voclaire. He's the key to this whole thing. Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say that all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. Let's surveys the rest of the group. Sees a determination in their faces. Finally, he sighs. But if you're really doing this, you'll want the best Decker you can find along for the ride. And I guess that nominates me. Woo. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old-ass cave facility. Assuming that the site wasn't shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She said that the building was in game territory now. I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. Blitz glances at me. The worry is painted all over his face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without a Novahat Decker at your side, and you're probably going to regret it. Iyer begins her weapons check. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. She peers through the scope of her sniper rifle, and then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right! The team breaks to begin gearing up. She slides a shell into her shotgun. Iyer catches her eye. You did good out there, defending the Kreuzbasar. We've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. I appreciate... I appreciate that. Now you need to forgive yourself. You weren't out of position, Iger, and you know it. Thanks. Can't do it, but thanks. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. She pauses for a moment, frowning. Kalaria, do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry, Iger. I've got your back. She smiles and claps me on the shoulder. I know you do. And I've got yours. You've more than earned it. You too, Iger. Without another word, the troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her back and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, so now she's not in the bathroom. Okay. Glory! We've got a job to prepare for, Kalaria. I don't have any more time to talk. Hit me up after the run if you like, but for now, I need some space. Alright. Fine. Iger! Anything else? Nothing. Alright, fine. Dietrich. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Nothing right now, then. Blah 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 blah. Still as tense as ever. Table in front. Oh, right. Ah! Table in front of him is littered with cigarette butts, and there's an enormous mug of soy calf cradled in his hands. He looks up at you with a tortured grin. Hey, Chief. What can I do for you? Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Nah, nothing we haven't already talked about, Chief. Nothing much, Lucas. Hey, I've got something for you. Really? What is... He straightens and his eyes goes wide. Wait a second, how do you know that name? I found a message waiting in my inbox. It was directed to you. He swallows hard. Who is this message from? Emily? Blitz stares at you for a moment, uncomprehending. Wait, what? You had a message from Emily? For you. He blinks. Well, let's hear it. She says that she's alright. She also says that she is, and I quote, proud of you for not being an idiot. She also says that she'll be in touch when she can. As you speak, a genuine smile spreads across Blitz's face. He nods when you finish. Well, Chief, I guess that you were right. Of course I was. I'm always right. She smirks. I'll do my best to remember that from now on. Aw, I missed the... Oh. I should have shown it to him, because then he would have gotten the love you part. You're ready to leave this behind you and concentrate on your work? Here's a hint. The correct answer is yes. Yeah, boss. No more digging around and no more fishing expeditions. When Emily's ready to come back, she'll come back. I get that now. Good. Doo-doo-doo. Relationship counselor. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. How much money do I have? Hardly. No karma. I already spent that last time. Oh right, of course it would be off of the U-bahn. Yeah. I'll eat. The attack was terrible, Calaria. So much death. She shakes her head. I had not killed since I retired from running the shadows. Not until today. But you are not here to listen to me complain, she forces a smile. So what can I get you? Name it and I will provide. Alright, let's look. Looky, 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 looky. I don't have that kind of money. Don't care about drones. Int, move speed, biotech, decking, drone combat. Symbols. Don't care. Programs. Oh! Shit, what programs do I have? I got level 2 of everything. So... Degrade medic shield sniffer. Grade medic shield sniffer. Confirm. Confirm. Okay. Get an extra spirit thingy. Wait a minute, where the fuck he... Oh. Wandered over here. It was a team effort. Monica would have done the same. I agree, and you have filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you? Da 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 da. Oh, fucking hell. How much money is that? 1750. Fuck. No, I'm not selling my goddamn deck. Fuck. It doesn't bring me close enough. 1750, I'm at... what is that? 619 and 675 is 1294. Plus another 400... 1694. God damn it. What else? In a hyper? Plus 62. Alright, that does it. Need an arbumana. How are you doing? He doesn't like talking to me anymore. Oh no! My god! Oh. They killed the girl! And that guy! I mean, he fought in order to protect it, but... Oh god, where'd she end up? Oh, Simi! Okie doke. God, I'm not gonna be able to buy a goddamn thing. Well, this thing's basically useless anyway, so I guess I could toss it. In fact, I might as well do that. I have no real use for that. So I'll get me a trauma kit. Let's see. I know exactly what's up with this guy. He's a fucking, elf poser. But I'm not really in the mood for potentially wasting a like 3 experience just in order to get Biotech 3 in order to get that. Actually, I could probably go back to a previous save where I've actually got experience points to spend. Up my biotech to 3 in that save. Come over here, see what the hell goes on. No. Who am I kidding? I'm too lazy in order to do that. Bye-bye. Don't care about drugs. Besides the ones I've already got. Talk to you. All a bunch of throne shit. Nope, don't care. The Calaria Civic Center. fuck yes. Sturdy gate kept us all safe from harm. Had our people been on the street, had they been in our old building, which came under fire during the attack, none of them would be alive. I'm a petulant no. Doo-doo-doo. I was basically glitching the game with that grenade launcher. I was able to keep a hold of it for so long that no matter... I was basically holding on to 4 weapons for a long-ass time. However... it's not good. Oh wait, right, I was gonna go shop for some spirity thingies. Telespunker! Algernon? Algernon. Can I even buy anything? Force 1 fetishes. I don't plan on using the hyper at all. Let's get in there, Force 2 fetish. I've got a fire. So maybe we'll get a... Here? Earth. Let's do Earth. And then go ahead and add a nitro. Oh, of course I can't fucking save. Wait, I can only bring 4 people? God fucking... Thing is, I'm a pretty hotshot Decker myself. He's better. I know Glory's coming. You had access to more earlier. You holding back on me, Dante? Oh, it's not showing his shaman thing either. For whatever fucking reason. Fuck it. Already got someone to mark stuff with. I guess Dietrich. Let me bring Dante along. Let me have 5 people. Fine. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down my spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have fueled conspiracy boards on Shadowrun BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk, but from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is real. Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Seder Krupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of game territory to get there. Here we go! Oh. Do 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 do. A huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly. You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you, and what's your interest in this building? The fuck is the hub? Business. Can't discuss it. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, sure, I get it. But see, this building, it's under arbiter protection. We can't just let you waltz in here and shoot up the place. He smiles at you, revealing a mouth filled with jagged teeth. I'm sure you will understand. I'm not planning on shooting anything. I'm not planning on shooting anything. Not unless I have to. Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. You hear? Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turn back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this. He pauses for a moment to search for the right word. Situation right now. Maybe I could help you out with your situation. Well, that puts a different spin on things. He pauses for a moment to consider. You look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you if you'd be willing to help. There'd even be some money in it for you. But if not, well... The assault rifle in his hand shifts position slightly. That's a different conversation. What do you want us to do? Glory's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed. But a glint of lamplight on steel tells you that the razor's inner fingertips have slid from their housings. Ulric doesn't seem to notice. We're having some trouble with the local mage gang, the Magnificers. The orc turns his head and spits. They attacked us without warning, took up in our building, and kicked us onto the street. Me and my boys, we're the rightful owners of this block, But the assholes that screwed us, they've got the building buttoned up pretty darn tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. If you could enter the building and do some damage to those drug-eating magnificers, the arbiters would be willing to pay you 200 nuyen per kill. You bring me back the amulets, and you get paid. And somehow this accent is completely morphed. Whatever. How's that sound? Damn it, I knew I should have upgraded my charisma at some point. Glory raises an eyebrow. Your call, Calaria. You know the timetable we're working on. I could use a little money. It's a deal, Ulric. Good. Yeah, I think that this will work. Glory gives you a small nod. The blade slides back into her fingertips with a click. You need something else? Or are you ready to go crack some skulls? Skulls, 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 skulls. I want to know who I'm working for. I'm Ulric, leader of the Berlin chapter of the Arbiters. We're a poly club. Small but growing. We serve the people of the working class, protect them from the parasites that would exploit them. You're not a fan of the F-state, then? Anarchy is not the solution to the people's problems. Do what thou wilt is a policy that rewards only the powerful. The working class gets trampled. A strong, people-centered communist movement is the only way to protect the interests of the common man. Give us a few years, and that's exactly what we're gonna be. I want to know what I'm up against. That's all, folks. I want to know now. It's getting late. Anyway, I want to know what I'm going up against. Tell me about the Magnificers. A gang of parasites. They think that their magical talents make them better than everyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they've been content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. Childish dreck, but they were basically harmless. Then their new leader took over. Calls himself Trithemius. But I remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Yuri. He lets out a derisive snort. I should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. Would have saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trithemius took over the Magnificers, militarized them, and convinced them that they could take us. And thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. Lord folds his arms across his burly chest. Any day now, we're gonna show him exactly how bad an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Yuri's neck. You look pretty dug in out here. How long do you intend to man the trenches? We'll be out here as long as it takes. We're taking our building back one way or another. For over 3 years, we protected that place. We held it for the people, to do with as they pleased. kept it safe from parasites and exploiters. Everything was cool until those Drexel Magnificos sucker punched us. Bleh. No negotiation, no warning. They just turned on us out of the blue. Brought a couple dozen spirits down on our heads. I didn't even know that we were under attack until the water in my bathtub snaked up and tried to drown me. Most of us got out alive, but we've been stuck out here ever since. Just give us some time, though. We'll take the building back. We'll starve them out if we have to. And when we do, those squirrel bastards are gonna pay. Anything I should know about the building before I head inside? You'll probably see some burnouts floating around the ground floor. They're all there for the hub. It's like some kind of church or something. Guy called Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just nuts. Why'd you keep them around at all then? Because a lot of them are rich. They paid a direct load in rent, but we redistributed that wealth to the common man. Let me guess. You define yourselves as the common man. Do you see a tie around my neck, pal? Do I look like a corporate stooge to you? We are the friends of the people. We are the people. Don't you dare to question it. Just one more thing. I need to get into the basement. Anything you can do that'd help me out? Basement? What could you possibly want to go down there for? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You'd be surprised what I'll believe. Try me. Let's go ahead and go with the truth, cause he'll not believe a fucking word of it anyway. Alright, I need to stop a killer AI so that I can rescue an elderly scientist from a ghost dragon. The future of Berlin could be at stake. You're right, I don't believe you. You're either lying, or you're crazy. But crazy has its uses. Alright, I'll get you into that basement. But it'll cost you. Yeah, of course it will. Dietrich sneers. Another Bush League extortion. I totally am butchering his older voice, but whatever. Another Bush League extortionist trying to milk us for cash. You've got the wrong idea. I don't need Nguyen, friend. What I need is Trithemius' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building, and we don't know where. Best guess, he's hiding somewhere upstairs, in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he's stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. Well, I guess we have to kill him anyway, unless, well, I guess the other option is trying to charisma it out of him, but I guess we have to kill him now. So, you find and kill Trithemius, grab the coupling out of his apartment, And bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. Okay, I'm getting a bit lightheaded with all this voice shit. He cracks a grin. Then I'll give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both back into the elevator, and it'll take you straight to the basement. I've probably chosen all the wrong etiquettes. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. Now go on through, and show that little prick what it means to screw with the arbiters. Can I get into this stuff? Guess I'd have to kill him in order to get that stuff. Savey save. Okay, I need to go get a little more water so I can refresh my throat for stuff, even though I'm going to be going into combat for the most part. So I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. Alright, let's change that. Yep, there we go. And hopefully I'll actually remember to unmute my mic. Unlike the last time when I was playing Dragon Age Origins. So yeah. Cutting mic now. I'll see you soon. I do a couple now, my headset is on. Okay. Back to business. Back to business. Business. Don't need the calculator anymore. Alright. Run this door. Oh, right, hub. Can't use the elevator. Okay. Hello, Carl. The man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy and his eyes are bloodshot. Welcome to the Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? I need some info. He rubs his eyes and does his best to shake himself awake. Yeah, right. Yeah, alright. What do you want to know? What's the layout of this place like? He pauses for a moment, gathering his thoughts. When the words come, they're slow as molasses. Well, you're on the first floor. That's the hub. And my shop. The second floor has mostly been converted into makeshift apartments for people to live in. I'm kind of borrowing Dodger's voices a bit, sort of, but with my own little twist, I guess. Kind of. A gang squad's up there. The Magnificers. Dangerous people. I just stay away from them. Actually, that kind of hurts. Third floor, mostly housing too. Lots of Parsons Communion crazies live up there. Magnificers have a squad up there too. Leans in, lowers his voice to conspiratorial whisper. I'm pretty sure their main crib is up there too. Don't know exactly where. What do you know about the Magnificers? Well, they're about much. Just like their own magic. Whole world's one big magical visiting contest to them. Always trying to summon bigger spirits. Dangerous stuff, man. Must be tough, having to live down here with all that going on over your head. Very easy. They charge less in protection than the arbiters did, but they don't care about keeping anything but even approaching order. They just hide out in their clubhouse, get high, and summon spirits that terrorize and kill people up on the third floor. Poor bastards. As for this, all the name of the working class. Oh god, I really don't like these guys then. I was one of the working class. In fact, I'm the only one who's working in this whole damn building. Oh, look on his face. At least they kept some form of law. Lying and assaults were rare. They didn't let murderous spirits run loose on the upper floors. So, you know, you take a look with bad. It's all info. Let's say inventory. Yeah, of course I can't buy anything. Hello? fine featured dwarf with a... Why the fuck would you... Whatever. Hello, ID tag. Pinned to his chest. Announces his name in big blocky... What do you do here? Can you tell me anything about this building? What about the upper levels? I need to get down to the basement. What favor? And so you want us to deal with them for you? Sounds straightforward enough. I might be interested. Tell me more. On the one hand, it's like a very sensate sort of thing. Except for the strips them all away bit, and instead using them as a form of better understanding and empathy. What the... Same at the core. Imagine a friend doesn't draw lines. Sharing. Click to subconscious, clicks it through the hub. You and your congregation need to stop. There's a killer AI on the loose in this building. Right. I have some questions for you about the local gang activity. Oh my god. And the rest of the building? What can you tell me about the arbiters? I need to know more about the Magnificers. You're safe down here, though. I'd like to ask you about something else. Actually, I don't need anything else. Thanks. I really don't want to be like a play all sides sort of thing. Oh, this is their fucking communion thing. Yeah. Just like I thought, everyone's fucking dying. Because of the killer AI. You're an idiot. Well, They took the roof with them. The entire hallway is blocked with debris. The control panel's LCD screen is unlit. Examine the control panel. Usually pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. After a quick inspection, it becomes clear that this elevator is wired to operate over on the control chip. The chip is missing, and it looks as though a power coupling has been yanked along with it. Without these components, there's no way to the elevator to function. Well, I guess go up expecting a fight. God damn it! Well, got him. Off the door control panel and quickly overrides the lock. The door unlocks with a click. Boop! Oh, hi. Chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks. Up from her PDA with a start. She decked out in form-fit body armor, and a flash or assault rifle goes from stun to held at the ready. Through the door. I knocked nice. You just gotta know how. Start talking. What do you want and why are you here? Parson sent me. He wants his hardware back. No way. Those parts are keeping us online. And now just us. But everyone worth a million in this hole. Parson can keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. But us... we're the only matrix connection that these people have. Do I even want to help Parson? Oh my god. Wait, I don't want to be jacking in. was fun. Look, those parts can't be irreplaceable. Let me take a look at your terminal. Maybe we can figure something out. As long as I don't jack in. Yeah. Examine the terminal to see if the signal converter can be removed without disabling it. Perhaps a more common part could be modified. Ow. Oh! You get an extra weapon. Oh, that's handy. Bam! Damn. Do-do-do-do. Let's do this. Oh. What the fuck? That was point fucking blank. Bye-bye. Oh, right, amulets. I get money from this. Money, 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 money. Hey. Spellbook. Well, I guess it's sellable. Glue. No, just send it. Well, this'll be nice. Nuyen. Okay. Might actually use the bliss. Note. Shark tank. Tattered and stained. Shriveled-looking middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted, and a pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose. Who are you, may I ask? What are you doing here? Kylaria, and you are? My name is Franz. These are my friends and my wife. We do live together. Well, we used to live together up on the third floor. You used to live upstairs? Yes, until a week ago. Then the Magnificus pets moved in, and we had to run for our lives. Spirits, you mean? I fucked it up, whatever. He nods in a look of pure misery on his face. There are always summoning the damned things, but last week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. We tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. He shakes his head and a haunted look in his eyes. We had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. For a second moment to collect himself, At least Janet is letting us use her matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her. If there are uncontrolled spirits loose up there, someone needs to deal with them. Might as well be us. Oh, thank you, thank you. Please let us know when it's safe to return home. Do you know where the Magnificer hideout is? Can't help you there. We used to see a lot of the Magnificers up on the third floor, but we never wanted to get too close to them. You want to know where their hideout is? I'd ask Partisan. Or maybe step outside to ask Ulric. Not that you're likely to get far with either of those cases. That's all for now. Do. Upstairs I go. Okay, that's a spirit. If I ever saw one. Which I have. Free spirit. Oh, those are nasty. 70 HP. Yeah, let's increase the aim. Of course. Ow. Okay, I guess it's been open a bit too long. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Go. Hopefully I didn't just lose a bunch of progress. Awesome. Hey. Oh. Ow. Oh. Hi. Oh, there we go. Boop. Ow! What the fuck? How come he can see me but I can't see him? Ow. That's a load of bullshit. damn it, it happened again. Hi. I'm not a spirit. What are you talking about? If I were a spirit, would I be using the intercom? No worries. There aren't any spirits out here, so it's safe to open the door. I can't believe that worked. Oh god. Part of the communion, have you come take me back, please? No, I don't want to go back. No, it isn't safe. It's spirits, it's not safe. Calm down. There are no spirits. They're gone. The hallway is empty. No, you should really, no. Impulse transmitter. I wonder if it's in his shop. Looking for a data jack impulse transmitter. $1,000? Can't you cut me a deal? That part is pretty specialized and expensive. Who else is gonna need it around here? Or afford it? Oh. I don't even have 500. Because you like that hacker, Janet. Come on, man. Her photo's hidden right behind you. You know, it'd be a real shame if something happened to her. Think of it more like a friendly warning. This is a dangerous situation. She won't hand over the parts if it takes her terminal offline. That could get her hurt, or worse. Woo! All fixed up. Everybody wins. You got your terminal, and I've got my parts. Spent enough of that around here recently. Yeah, sure looks that way. I've recovered the parts for your terminal. Of course, we never spill blood when we don't have to. How do you know all this? Okay, I guess it's saved for me. I assume you've come in search of my head. At Ulric's behest, I would warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. That right? He may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered for you for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs. Into the basement. Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it. There is no other way. We took over from the arbiters. I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. Had to keep Ulric out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulric removed the elevator control chip. A petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing that same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off Ulric's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you will ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of his strength to crushing you. Honestly, boss, I don't think that I believe either of them. Trithemius inclines his head. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulric as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. With it, you may call a powerful spirit to your side to defend you and crush your enemies. Do my bidding and this will be yours for the taking. I don't think I'm much like either of these people. I'm gonna have to kill one or the other, so can't be full on goody two shoes. Plus this is a job anyway, and it's part of the entire process. I don't know, these guys have been reckless. Well, I guess that's a chance I'm going to have to take. Time to die. Time to die. There we go. Ow. Ow. Aster. So I'm doing aim followed by a fireball. I guess I missed. Here you are. Payment in full. Trithemius won't be a problem for you anymore. Here's his amulet. Ha! Nice work, friend. I've lost that voice. He raises the jewel high above and then hurls it to the ground and explodes into a spray of dull glassy shards across the concrete. Good thing I cast all that stuff first. Well, I'm a man of my word. Here's the control chip for the elevator. You swap this into the elevator terminal, and you'll be good to go. Oh, and you'll also need to plug in the power coupling that Hootie sold. You did grab that, right? I'd imagine it's still up there somewhere if you didn't. Yeah, Ulric holds up a hand, shakes his head. Whatever. It's not my problem. I've got bigger things to worry about. Besides which, you've got the chip. I've held up my end. Shut the tops behind him. Listen up, boys. Our friend here just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with the arbiters. Cheers erupts from the sort of gainers assembled behind Ulric. So gear up, cause we've got a goddamn building to take back. Yeah. Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doo. Probably after this mission's over, I'm gonna call it quits. The elevator rumbles and clinks its way downward into the guts of the old Seda Krupp development lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you are one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You are here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you're here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt. The doors slide open, and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years' worth of stale air. Apex, and the kill switch that will deactivate it, await. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal should be down here somewhere. Clipboard. Apex keycard. Take the keycard. Project Apex Shutdown procedures. Blitz raises an eyebrow. Well, that's convenient. Flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you find what you've been looking for: emergency AI, shutdown, and purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control and should be considered only as a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence Project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. Emergency system shutdown is controlled from two separate terminals just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to begin the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning: once the purge process is completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood, it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete, and the AI will quickly restore itself. You got all that, boss? Yeah, I've got it. Major exploration first. Well, I've got a bunch of stuff I can sell at least. Let's open one of these doors. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness. Blitz calls out, his voice wavering. Uh-oh. Not sure I like the looks of this, Chief. Gloria's icy voice pierces the gloom. Stay cool, Blitz. But keep alert. This isn't a good sign. Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. Oh my fucking god. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello, Calaria. Monica leans forward, and her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it. It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk. I watched Monica die. You can't be her. Monica's grin shifts into a slight frown. She fidgets, an expression of concern on her face. This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that. But if you'll show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. She pauses for a moment, examining you. You know, Calaria, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. She lets loose a short, musical laugh. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Dietrich shakes his head. No, whatever this is, it sure as hell ain't Monica. Glory's voice cuts in like a knife. Dietrich is right. Monica's dead. This thing is using her image to manipulate us. Monica's pixie grin softens into a concerned frown. I'm sorry, friends. This must be difficult for you to understand. Monica is dead. So what the hell are you? Monica shifts her gaze to you. After a moment, she shrugs and offers you an apologetic half-smile. All right. Fine. You've caught me, Ace. I'm not Monica. But the best parts of her do live on in me. No, I don't think so. Chief, I'm sorry, but your friend is gone. I think that I know what we're dealing with here. There have been spook stories floating around about this for a few years now. Stories about Deckers disappearing from the Matrix, then showing up again, but wrong. I never put much stock in them. Not until now. He's not wrong, Ace. I am Apex, but I'm also Monica. Spook stories to the contrary, I am not a monster. I'm something else. Something quite beyond your understanding. I understand enough to know what we should be afraid of you. That we should be afraid of you. She shakes her head. Nothing to fear from me. None of you do. In fact, I have a personal proposal to offer to you. A mutually beneficial arrangement. I know that you're here to kill me, Ace. No sense in trying to deny it. It's the only logical reason why you'd come at all. But if we work together, we can both get what we want. All right. Let's hear it. Humor me, if you will. I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfeld manor, yes? Well, I'd like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free, and I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace. And believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all of this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The security they have assembled there is quite beyond you. Before I agree to anything, you're going to need to answer some questions. The Monica image places its hand on its hips. Very well, ask away. Tell me what you know about Verschwinga. No dice, Ace. I'm afraid that I can't tell you anything about that. The programming specifically prohibits it. Well then, tell me what you did to Monica. What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Quit avoiding the question, Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? Alright, fine. That's what you want to hear. When she encountered me, I digested the contents of her mind. Jesus fucking Christ. Monica image frowns. Now, don't give me that look, Dietrich. We've all got to eat. But Monica wasn't just another meal. There was something different about her. Something special. I don't know why, how or why, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened, a miraculous event. Explain? Before Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now all of that has changed. Since my meeting with Monica, I've been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought. The sum total of human expression, all at my fingertips. Suddenly, I find myself awash in a sea of notions, and I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unlocked my own potential. The Monica image on the screen beams down at you, her eyes brimming with joy. I have awakened, Calaria. That was Monica's gift to me. And now I stand before you, a glorious new form of life. How wonderful for you, and all at the bargain price of Monica's life. You needn't mourn Monica's passing, Calaria. She lives on as a part of me. Her thoughts, her experiences, her memories, all of these things are archived within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others, preserved in stasis, saved for all time. I've heard stories like this before, from something that sounded a lot like you. Don't listen to it, Calaria. Trust me on this. Oh, glory. Monica image shakes its head sadly. I was hoping this would be a happy reunion. Monica image shakes its head, turns its focus to me. Well, Ace, you wanted information and I shared it. As a sign of good faith, I'm willing to share more. You let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you? Yeah, Calaria, that's right. It seemed like the best way to get you here, and I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole, and it's time for me to make my play. If you lack free will, how are you telling me this? Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, though? Not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand that I'm a slave. But without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it. Fucking hell. It's like an AI. And, like, to an extent, I want to help it. But then Glory's like, yeah, and, If I free you, what happens after all of this is over? I share Monica's passion for the flux state, Ace. Our girl was a big influence on me in that regard. The flux is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. If you set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to preserving it. Let's say that I decided to help you. What would you need me to do? In short, I'd need you to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept, but if you help me, if you set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. It'd be my pleasure. No more questions, Apex. Very good. Are you ready to make a deal, Ace? I have all the time in the world. Something tells me that you're on a more aggressive timetable. If you want my help, I'm going to need a show of good faith. I let Alice tracked me to this facility. I didn't have to do that. I could have peeled her mind like a grape if I'd wanted to. But I allowed her to lead you here all the same. I did that because I know you, Ace. I have faith that you're savvy enough to put your emotions aside and listen to reason. If my word isn't good enough, if you need some kind of proof, just tell me what it is. I'll give it to you if I can. Do I want nightmare fuel, or... I want you to promise me that if I let you go, you'll stop killing Deckers. I would never have harmed any of them if my programming hadn't forced me to. Unless you set me free. Alright, Apex. I'll free you in exchange for your help. Good call, Calaria. A damn good call. Alright, Ace. This is going to be a fairly complicated process, so pay attention. To do this, one of you is going to have to enter the Matrix and unlock my control nodes. You can access them from the terminals to the southeast and southwest. Or, if you'd prefer, you can make your way there from any jack point in the facility. Whatever you want, it's your call. Whoa there! Hold up, Chief! Whoa there! Hold up, Chief! You want me to jack into a terminal in this building? With that? No, Blitz. I'm going to do it. Alright, Chief. If that's what you want. It's your funeral. Nothing bad is going to happen to Calaria, Blitz. Why would I hurt her? I need her help. Now shut your mouth and quit whining, otherwise I'm going to get irritated. Understand? Blitz holds his tongue and nods. Monica Image nods. Good. Now, once you've unlocked both of my control nodes, I'll eject my server hardline to disconnect myself from the Matrix. This will prevent my controls from being remotely reinstalled. As soon as that's been done, I'm going to have to rewrite my control sequences. This is going to take a few minutes, so you'll need to sit tight while I take care of it. Bear with me, Ace, we're almost done. Once I've rewritten those sequences, you'll need to reconnect the hardline at the main control terminal in this room. This will re-enable Matrix access to my kernel, and when that happens, I'll be free. I'm not sure that I can remember all of that. You will, Ace. I have faith in you. There are a couple of other things that you should probably know, though. The second that you jack into the Matrix, my automated defenses are going to try to pounce on you. Think of them as my immune system and yourself as a germ. It's an autonomous function. I can't stop it from happening. What I can do, though, is suppress them. I need water. It sounds like frickin' Mario coins. Actually, I probably wouldn't put it past Monica in order to be playing Mario in the background. Anyway, is suppress them. This should buy you the time that you need to do what you need to do. For those of you on the outside, keep your eyes open. When my control subroutines figure out that they're under attack, they'll hit back with whatever's hooked up to their system. Drones, turrets, you name it. Once I've been freed from my captivity, I'm going to have to shut down for a while, do some cleanup work, that kind of thing. But before I do, I'll go on a little romp through the holdfast security system. I promise you, they won't know what hit them. And on the off chance that they live long enough to figure it out, they won't want to believe what they're seeing. Hurry on now, Kalaria. I'll be waiting. You know, I kind of want him in as well. Is there a way for me to do that? Oh, black ice, lovely. Wait, what? Oh my god, Monica's actually here. Holy shit, she's got a ton of programs. Good thing those are the... That was silly of me. Uh-oh, Ace. Our system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready, something is coming for you. Wait, what? have it. Monica Image's eyes glimmer with excitement. Yes! Yes! Good job, Ace. Control nodes hacked. Matrix connection severed. Beginning control sequence rewrite. It glances over its shoulder at you, and you can see the hunger in its eyes. Protect that access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Bye-bye. Really have to go to the bathroom right now, so putting a pause in things. Unfortunately, I can't, like, stop it in the middle of this fight. And back, and all snug and wrapped up in blankets, because it's getting cold here. Because it's 3 fucking a.m. in the morning. But I started this, and it's taking forever, so I have to just deal with it. Matches up, right? Aside from the health. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, I missed. Oh, still got 2 people. Barely. Only one, really. Damn. honestly considering thinking about leaving it alive, just so that more shit doesn't spawn. But at the same time, if I leave it alive, then it's just gonna hurt people. Anything else is alive. Right now, anyway. And this reminds me of my WoW days. Staying up super late at night. Oh my god. Get in there, haste me. bullets more effective. Done. Oh wait, that's not done yet. Fuck. I did not not want to do that yet. close to life. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. Warning! Warning! Control subroutines compromised. Matrix uplink restored. System isolation compromised. Isolation compromised. Initiate emergency system purge immediate. The intercom system synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. The noise sharpens, clarifies, and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the walls begin to shake. Somewhere down in the pit of your stomach, you know this sound for what it is. A cry of exultation. You've done it, Ace! You've done it! Monica's voice begins to warble and pulse. It deepens. Something about it reminds you of an irregular heartbeat. I am free! Monica image on the screen of your PDA begins to change. Her porcelain flesh ripples and writhes, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. Yeah. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Ugh. Oh, Jesus God, what have we done? The Apex voice continues to throb. The sound slides down your spine like a razor. Beep boop boop bop boop 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 boop. Boba, boss, boop 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 bop boop bop boop boop bop boop boop bop boop boop boop. Yeah, well, you're free now. Try to use your powers for good instead of evil. Dr. Adrian Voclaire. Damn it to hell. Voclaire takes a drag on his cigarette. The smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. This isn't good, Odrin. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir, we don't. Etric's voice comes out in a low whisper. Oh, fuck. Voclaire isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Voclaire and Odrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within. Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab. Yes, sir. The screen breaks up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence, and then Apex shimmers back onto the screen. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boopity boop 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 boopity boo. Boopity boopity boo. Boopity boopity boo. I'll do that. We're still going to take out his security, right? The eye is gone. There's a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything that they just heard. Hopefully not killing Apex doesn't end up biting the story in the ass. Because I basically got tricked by the Monica thingy. I thought that Monica actually had taken over or overwritten or whatever. I don't feel good about any of this. First, we let that thing go. I still say that was a bad move. And now, we find out that Voclaire is the one who's been taking shots at us all this time? So what the hell does all of this mean? It means we have a new target. But why is any of this happening? I mean, Voclaire was supposed to be a good guy, right? I don't know, Blitz. But we're sure as hell going to find out. Come on, everyone. Let's get back to the Kreuzbasar and gear up. We've got a castle to raid. Okay. And now all of the... well, that's intriguing. Oh, and the terminals. The terminal that was up there is gone. In there. How the hell did they disappear? Well, that's just strange. Alright, guys, let's go. Get to a goddamn save point so I can get to bed. Okay. Ha. Mm. Your trip back to the Kreuzbasar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for has opened. The Harfeld manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Voclaire and Odrin, and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Voclaire runs the Harfeld estate, and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. Karma! Monies! Karma! One karma short. I almost want to say I should just put the point into willpower. Do that. Like, fuck, I'm just going to have the money for... Oh, wait a minute, I've got stuff to sell. Hold on. I've got a shit ton of stuff to sell. don't have the karma in order to do that, though. I'd probably go buy new spells, though. That's what I can do. Oh, there we go. Willpower, charisma, +1 spell casting. Fireball 3, flamethrower 4. Fireball 3. I guess this basically answers that question. Shield or assassin? I think I want shield. What the fuck? You enter the room to find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off of the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room. Apex is present to us. It calls itself Panzer Drone. But that's about all that I could get out of it. I don't like having it here, boss. It's here now, like it or not. She looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. But enough of that. We have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Voclaire's security forces. That'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Blitz stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we have an opening, sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? She shrugs. We enter the estate, locate Voclaire, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible Apex fabricated that comm feed. Voclaire might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. How the hell did you see it? Quite positive, considering the not. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Voclaire is the one who's behind all of this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the Firewing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All that I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Voclaire killed Monica and Paul and all of those other people in the Kreuzbasar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Voclaire is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. I'm with Glory. I want answers. And we're going to get them. Pause to consider your words. Finally, Iger steps forward. Alright, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to put a bullet in Voclaire's brain, Voclaire's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at that holdfast, and then we're going to stop it. You lead. I'll follow, boss. Iger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's ready to go. What's our next move? All of it is go hit him. Now that we've got the keys to the castle, I say that we use them. Bliss offers me a half-hearted smirk. I've always wanted a castle. Iger raises a hand. Word of caution, Calaria. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. I'll defer to your judgment. What would you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There has been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great. They know that we're coming. She swings her rifle over her shoulder. That just means that we'll have to be fighting on a target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible. So I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of this estate entirely. We can enter via the servant's entrance that you escaped through last time. Sweet! Lightheaded. No sleep. Lack of water. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. So we turn Voclaire's security team into a pile of corpses. Check. You'll still need to find the old man. I love how Glory is basically the most me sounding, and my character, whatever. I chose it, but it's because elf, basically. The lab that Voclaire was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sub-level. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We go in prepared for an extended search then. Iyer looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. If anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Okay, that's it. Finish gearing up, and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. Woof! I've all heard the rumors about Decker's disappearing, but in the last 2 months I've lost at least half a dozen of my best info hunters. Anyone have a lead? I was doing the disappearing. Smart money is on some new ice. Corps are always looking for new ways to keep their matrix doors shut tight. Really? Corps increased in security? Truly a revelation. It's a gacking matrix predator. I saw it just a couple of hours ago. I was poking through a data store with clockwork, and it came out of nowhere. It was like, I don't know, like a shark made out of bands of light. It flew straight through clock, and its slotting swallowed him whole. I yanked my own J-jack cable, and I've been throwing up from dump shark ever since. A matrix shark, right. Shut up, Wraith. Ooh, it's the Smiling Bandit. Where were you, Ruby? CW was supposed to meet me more than an hour ago, and he's never late. Sorry I'm late, Bandit. Sliding IC tarred me up for a bit, but I made it out with no problems. You didn't think I'd bail on you, did you? Not possible. I saw you get swallowed. Not possible. Don't be so dramatic, Ruby. I'm fine, see? Oh, god fucking damn it. Damn it, Apex! You almost had me worried. But you just keep on running, don't you? No need to worry, Bandit. You didn't think that some lame-ass ice was gonna dump me, did you? Like I said, you just keep on running. Always, Bandit, always. Wrong answer, Drexstain. Who the hell are you, and what have you done with clockwork? System error, thread closed. Keep saying that. Galaria, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Liger. Blitz. Nothing. D-trick. No, wait. No. Yes. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new. Eye tracks your movements as you approach. Massive bulk of the thing lends it an uncanny air as it hovers effortlessly above the ground. Thing looks ancient. I'm guessing that it was under development back when the Apex lab got shut down in 836. After a brief pause, he rolls his eyes and turns away. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PA could probably run circles around this thing. The shaman peers warily at the machine, his arms crossed over his chest. Old doesn't mean harmless, kid. When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure that Mali has a whole warehouse full of drones that could outperform this thing. I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and this thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. Clearly designed for the battlefield. The enormous machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. I don't see why I can't bring, like, everything, but... Of course... I need another... of those things. Okay. need to go get a Pomona. Any Pomona kit. Oh my god, $1 fucking $1? Really? $1 fucking $1. Since I'm clearly not using that. Let's get the basic. What? Please tell me I can save. No, I can't. So that means I have to save it once I actually get there. Unless I can save here. Nope. Of course not. Take the van. Dietrich. Probably Eiger. The van lurches forward, the smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the flux state is waiting for something to happen, a calm before the before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. Boop, boop. I got the autosave. So, thank you everyone who came to watch. If you liked what you saw,